Test. Test. 1, 2, 3. Test. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first racing session of the 170th year of the Topsham Fair. All windows are currently open with 25 minutes now to wager on race number 1. We will be rolling in behind the starting gate quite promptly at 1 o'clock this afternoon for the first of 10 exciting dashes. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'll ask that you all please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Check, 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 check. Test one, two, three. Test, test, test. We are here at the Topsham Fair. This is a sound check. Sound check. One, two, three, four, five.
Winner's circle.
Once again, test 1, 2. Once again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Topsham Fair. All windows are currently open now with 13 minutes to wager on race number 1. We will be featuring Win Place Show, Quinella Exacta Trifecta, and Daily Double wagering in the opener. Daily Double wagering available on races 1 and 2. And you now have 13 minutes till post time. Ladies and gentlemen, the track has officially been rated fast by the judges. We'll be racing over a fast surface afternoon. Thanks to all the able crews and volunteers who were working diligently on the racetrack yesterday to get it in fine racing shape for us this afternoon. We certainly appreciate your efforts. We will be racing on a fast surface here at Topsham. Temperature trackside currently 82 degrees. A brilliant sunny afternoon to kick off the fairground season here in the state of Maine. If you turn your attention to the official harness racing program, we'll give you the changes we have to report at this time. The first changes occur in race 2. Race 2, number 1, Cyclone Pass. The driver will now be Andy Harrington. Andy Harrington will drive number 1, Cyclone Pass in race 2. Also in the second race, number 2, Royal Courtier. The driver will now be Dakota Niles. Dakota Niles drives number 2, Royal Courtier in race 2. Turn to race number 3. Race 3, number 3, Edelman. The driver will now be McGuire Sowers. McGuire Sowers will drive number 3, Edelman in race 3. Also in the third race, number 4, Dylan's Future. The driver will now be Heath Campbell. Heath Campbell will drive number 4, Dylan's Future in race 3. And also in race 3, number 5, 6B Hanover. The driver will now be Aaron Hall. Aaron Hall drives number 5, 6B Hanover in race 3. On to race number 5. Race 5, number 4, So Unsurreal. The driver will now be Kevin Switzer Jr. Kevin Switzer Jr. drives number 4, So Unsurreal in race 5. Race 6. Race 6, number 2, Emma's Fairy Tale will not start. He judges scratch. Take out number 2, Emma's Fairy Tale from race 6, excused by the judges. Also in race 6, number 7, Stubborn Bugs. The driver will now be Dakota Niles. Dakota Niles drives number 7, Stubborn Bugs in race 6. Turn to race 7. Race 7, number 1, So It Goes. The driver will now be Heath Campbell. Heath Campbell drives number 1, So It Goes in race 7. Also in race 7, number 7, Margarita on the Rocks will not start. A judge's scratch. Take out number 7, Margarita on the Rocks from race 7. Race 8. Race 8, number 5, Lily's Penelope will not start. A judge's scratch. Take out number 5, Lily's Penelope from race 8. Also in the 8th race, number 7, Vel Straight Fun will not start. A judge's scratch. Take out number 7, Vel Straight Fun from race 8. Race 9. Race 9, number 5, Lexus with a View. The driver will now be Kevin Switzer Jr. Kevin Switzer Jr. drives number 5, Lexus with a View in race 9. In the 10th race, number 1, Pembroke Scorpio. The driver will now be David Ingraham. David Ingraham will drive number 1, Pembroke Scorpio in race 10. You are now up to date. If any more changes come in, we'll make sure to pass them along to you just as quickly as possible. Again, all windows are open to serve you. 9 minutes now till post time. Ladies and gentlemen, if you turn your attention to the official harness racing program, we now have a driver change to announce for the very first time. It occurs in race 7. Race 7, number 3, Meet Me at the Dance. The driver will now be Kevin Switzer Jr. Kevin Switzer Jr. will drive number 3, Meet Me at the Dance, in race 7. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's opening event. Field of 5 daily double trotters. They will race them off for the purse of $3,500. We have no changes to report in race number 1. Race 1 sponsored by Sandlin Foundations and Precast Products. Here are your race 1 starters. Number 1 is Major Matter, owned by Lynn and Eric Cram of Springfield, Vermont. DT Sumner will drive. The 2 JS for Justice, owned by the main primetime stable of Monmouth with Timothy Hudson. The 3 Macworthy, owned by Susan Muldoon, Marblehead, Massachusetts. Wally Watson will drive. The 4 Alonso, owned by Stephen Wilson and Michael Cushing. Michael Cushing in the bike. And we can field with number 5, No Mo Fashion, owned by Andy Fortier Jr. of Auburn. Hunter Loftus is in the sulky, and there's your field. They'll take 2 scores. You have 2 minutes left to wager. Quinella Exacta Trifecta and daily double wagering available. You now have 2 minutes till post time. Field away, they're on that final score. We're down to a 1-minute call, 1 minute till post time. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. The starter is now called for the first race field. It's post time. Mutual windows to remain open to the actual start of each and every event here at the Topsham Fair. You still have time to dive right on in, but you will have to hurry, folks. The field now entering the turn. We're rolling in the opener here, the 170th meeting of the Topsham Fair. Field for the Sandlin Foundation's and Precast Products, the trot. They're now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. They're off at Topsham. That's JS for Justice driving on for the early advantage. Alonso leaving alertly from mid-back. He now gains a seat in the two. They'll pass by the 8th mile marker now. Major Matter third at the pylon path as they scurry on up the backstretch the first time around. Mackworthy and Wally Watson, they look confident in the fourth. At the back of the pack, No Mo Fashion has the field in full view. They'll strive for the quarter-mile marker. They will reach that pole in a handy 30 in the two. Out on the lead, JS for Justice taking the field now into the second turn. Alonso and Mike Cushion, they stalk smartly from the pocket seat. Major Matter, DT Sumner back in the bike. He's sitting a third at the pylons. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker as they turn towards the midway point. Mackworthy yet to move off the cones. The trailer remains No Mo Fashion. They'll race to the half now, and that's JS for Justice reaching the midway point in 1 minute to 3/5. Alonso right there tight in the pocket to seat Major Matter yet to move a 3. Here comes moving into the field Wally Watson tips to the outside. He's got Mackworthy on the roll, and the trailer remains a No Mo Fashion. They'll race off the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home now. JS for Justice has made every pole a winning one. Right there smartly in the deuce. That's that's Alonso. He bides the time. He's rambunctious. He moves to the outside to engage. They reach 3 parts of 132 and a 2, and they'll race now into the long far Topsham Fair turn. JS for Justice has company up onto the outside. That's Alonso. He's on equal terms. Mackworthy is 3 wide and flying off the bend. They'll turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Mackworthy is slingshotting off that bend. Mackworthy now gobbling up ground in the stretch here at the Topsham Fair. In hand for Watson. It's Mackworthy in the opener. The mile 2:04 for Fizz.
got 30 seconds. Have I got 10 seconds?
You got, yeah, you can try 15 seconds.
All right, get it down to 15 seconds. Two here for you.
Now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Sandlin Foundations and Precast Products Trot. We'll introduce number 3, Mackworthy, a 10-year-old Big Hill, the son of winning Mr. out of Mac Credit Mac, she by Mac Lobel. Mackworthy is owned by Susan Muldoon of Marblehead, Massachusetts, trained by Lisa Watson, rain directed today by Wally Watson in the time of 2:04 for Fizz. When official become a seasonal mark for the race winner, first win in over 2 seasons now for Mackworthy, who is being presented with the Sandlin Precast Products and Foundation Cooler. They're a family-owned and operated, and they operate in Topsham since 1973. They offer residential and commercial building foundations, residential and commercial precast contract products, septic tanks, pump stations, catch basins, leaching products, and a full line of PVC pipe and drainage products, including culverts, geotextile, restraining wall systems, and more. Make sure to visit the good folks at Sandlin Foundations and Precast Products, the proud sponsor of race number 1 here at the Topsham Fair. Cooler to the race winner, number 3, Mackworthy. Judges have posted the complete official order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 3, Mackworthy. And for the place number 4, Alonso. For the show number 2, JS for Justice. 3-4-2 across the wire. Prices will be up shortly. Smile Now posted official prices are up. Number 3, Mackworthy, returning $5.40 to win, $3.80 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 4, Alonso, $6 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 2, JS for Justice, $2.10 to show. The 3-4-2 trifecta returning $33.20. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official rundown of the opener. Number 1, Major Matter 4. Number 2, JS for Justice 3. Number 3, Mackworthy, the race winner. Number 4, Alonso 2. Number 5, No Mo Fashion 5. From the top down, your program should read 4, 3, 1, 2, 5 on the bottom. The mile 2:04 for Fizz. We'll turn the page now. We are on to race number 2 of the program. Race 2 is the Kathy Hansen Mobile Home Park Pays. We do have 2 driver changes to report in the second. Number 1, Cyclone Pass. The driver will now be Andy Harrington. Number 2, Royal Courtier. The driver will now be Dakota Niles. No further changes. All windows are open. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available, and you have 8 minutes now till post time. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's second event. Field of 7 racing the mile, the purse $3,800. Race 2 is the Cathans, the mobile home park pace. Andy Harrington will drive number 1 Cyclone Pass. Dakota Niles drives number 2 Royal Courtier. Here are your starters. One is Cyclone Pass, owned by Michael Graffam of Falmouth. Driver change to Andy Harrington. The 2 Royal Courtier, owned by the consortium of Pitts, Silva, Petito, and Petito. Driver change to Dakota Niles. The 3 Eyes Don't Lie, owned and reigned today by Winter Asher Stahlbaum of Leslie, Michigan. The 4 Best Shot, owned by Dennis White of Hooksett, New Hampshire. David Ingraham will drive. The 5 Daydreamer Misty Ray is owned by Kevin Chase of Bangor with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 6 Shot to the Heart, owned by Nancy Tompkins and Sarah Willett with Aaron Hallup. Complete the field with number 7 Roland Peg, owned by Dale and Robert Orr of St. John and Oak Bay, New Brunswick, Canada. Heath Campbell in the sulky, and there's your field. They'll take 2 scores. 3 minutes to wager. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering. You have 3 minutes to post time. Michelle, could you stop up here for a minute, please? Ladies and gentlemen, just a program notification here in race number 2. At the bottom of the program, it does indicate that number 7 will start from the second tier. That is in error. We score 7 abreast here at the Topsham Fair. The 7-horse Roland Peg will score on the gate from post 7. One minute till post time. Time is now off the board, ladies and gentlemen. This will be your last call to wager. Your final warning. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post race 2. Still have time to wager. You will have to hurry, though. Field on the backstretch. And the starter is now called for the second race field. It's post time. Recall, Mr. Starter. Recall, please order a recall, Mr. Starter. Mr. Starter, please order a recall. Ladies and gentlemen, a reason for the recall was confusion regarding the starting spot for the 7-horse Roland Peg. Roland Peg, drawing the 7-hole, originally drew in as the 8-horse. The 7-horse scratched out of the event. Roland Peg had the right to score from the second tier and therefore will be allotted that right. Number 7, Roland Peg, will score from the second tier. The starter has now reassembled the second race field. It's post time. Six across the raceway, one from the second tier. This field now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Daydreamer Misty Ray with speed from mid to pack. Cyclone Pass, he's leaving alertly from the rail. Royal Courtier underurging from behind the gate now. Secures a seat at the pylon path as they motor on now past the 8th mile marker. Eyes don't lie. Winter Asher Stahlbaum has now grabbed a command, opening up about a 2-length advantage as they'll scurry on up the backstretch. Eyes don't lie out on the lead. A Cyclone Pass the game. 14-year-old tightening up in the pocket. Royal Courtier back to third now as they reach the quarter. 28-4, handy opening panel here. Best shot next in line, then it's Daydreamer Misty Ray. Shot to the heart of Roland Peg at the back of this pack. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker as they turn towards the midway point now. Eyes don't lie out on the chooch. Cyclone Pass. He's game from the deuce. He's tight in the pocket seat. He holds a 2-length advantage over Royal Courtier. Moving to the outside, that's the best shot. He begins the overland journey as they reach the half in 58 seconds flat. Grabbing the second over trip now. That's Daydreamer Misty Ray. Saving ground. Shot to the heart. Underway from the back. That's Roland Peg. They'll race off the 5/8 mile marker now. 3/8 from home with Eyes Don't Lie still handily in command. Cyclone Pass right there too. He's losing a bit of contact now. Still maintaining a large margin over Royal Courtier. They'll reach 3 parts. Check the clock. 1:27-4. They're motoring over the oval here at the Topsham Fair today. And out on the lead, Eyes Don't Lie. Winter Asher Stahlbaum. He's rocking the sulky. He's opening up about a 7th-length lead over Cyclone Pass. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Eyes Don't Lie. He's in command. He's got this race by multiple lengths now. Put a circle around him. He's your winner. He's Eyes Don't Lie. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 3 Eyes Don't Lie. And for the place number 7, Roland Peg. For the show number 1, Cyclone Pass. 3-7-1 across the wire this mile, unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of race 2, the Cathans Mobile Home Park Pace. We'll introduce number 3, Eyes Don't Lie. 7-year-old bay mare, the daughter of Roll with Joe out of Michelle's Ideal, she by Western Ideal. Eyes Don't Lie is owned, trained, and reigned to victory today by Winter Asher Stahlbaum of Leslie, Michigan. The mile timed at 1:58.3 when official will become the 5th winner of the season. 25th career victory for Eyes Don't Lie, who's being presented with the Cathans Mobile Home Park Trophy Cooler. Cathans Mobile Home Park is located on the beautiful Cathanth River of Topsham, offering affordable single-home housing and rentals. Stop on by to price out your new mobile home and double wide soon. Trophy Cooler to the race winner, number 3, Eyes Don't Lie. Mile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 3, Eyes Don't Lie, returning $4.60 to win, $2.20 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 7, Roland Peg, $2.20 to place. No tickets sold to show. Number 1, A Shot to the Heart, $2.10 to show. The $1 daily double, the 3-3 combination, returning $5.70. The 3-7 exacta, $18.10. The 3-7 quinella, $20.70. 3-7-1 trifecta, $52.80. And here's the official rundown of race 2, number 1, Cyclone Pass 3, number 2, Royal Courtier 5. Number 3, Eyes Don't Lie, the race winner. Number 4, Best Shot 6. Number 5, Daydreamer Misty Ray 7. Number 6, Shot to the Heart 4. Number 7, Roland Peg 2. From the top down, your program should read 3, 5, 1, 6, 7, 4, 2 on the bottom, mile 158, 3/5. We'll turn the page now. We're on to race number 3 of the program. Race 3 is sponsored by the Varnum Stable in the year 2024. Do have 3 driver changes to report here in race 3. Number 3, Edelman. The driver will be McGuire Sowers. Number 4, Dylan's Future, Heath Campbell. Number 5, 6B Hanover. The driver will be Aaron Hall. All windows are open to serve you quinella, exacta, and trifecta wagering here in race number 3. And you have 8 minutes till post time. The horses are now on the raceway for the afternoon's third event. Field of 7 racing the mile. The purse $4,200. McGuire Sowers will drive number 3 Edelman. Heath Campbell drives number 4 Dylan's Future. Aaron Hall drives number 5 6B Hanover. Race 3 sponsored by the Varnum Stable. Here are your starters. The one I'll call you later is owned by Strategic Racing Stable of Gardner. Kevin Switzer Jr. will drive. The 2 Tompkins of Burke, owned by Robin Crocier of Sydney with David Ingraham. The 3 Edelman, owned by Brian Lamb of Wales, driver change to McGuire Sowers. The 4 Dylan's Future, owned by Scott Farley of Alfred, driver change to Heath Campbell. The 5 6B Hanover, owned by the Ivory Pine Syndicate of Gorham, driver change to Aaron Hall. The 6 Ace 44 Corey, owned by Sean J. Gray of Searsmont with Walter Case Jr. And we complete the field with number 7 Dance the Big Dance, owned by Stephen Ripka of Volatile, New York. Andy Harrington is in the sulky, and there's your field. They will take 2 scores, just 2 minutes left to wager. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available here at the Topsham Fair. You have 2 minutes till post time. One minute. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post, race 3. The starter is now called for the third race field. It's post time. Field of 7 now rambling through that turn. They're at the head of the lane. The field for the Varnum stable pays. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Off to a fine beginning here. Edelman posting early speed. Tobin's Burke leaving alertly from the inside perch. Giving away as they race now into that first turn. I'll call you later. Secures the seat in a 3. Rambling fourth up onto the outside. 6th B, Hanover drops in a 4. They'll scurry on up the back stretch now. Dylan's Future next in line. Ace 44 Coring at the back of the pack. Dance the Big Dance has the field in full view as they steam to the quarter in 28 and 3. They'll race now into the second to turn out on the lead. That's Tobin's Burke. He's been there from the get-go. Ingraham controls the tempo here, stalking from the pocket seat. Edelman and McGuire Sowers, they look handy in that post. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker now. Kevin Switzer Jr. sits chilly. He's got I'll Call You Later, third at the Wood. 6B Hanover yet to move. Then it's Dylan's Fisher. Ace 44 Corey and Dance the Big Dance. They reach the half and a well-rated 58 and 1. Bit of a breather there for Ingraham. Tobin's Burke could be less rested out on the lead. He'll take the field off the 5/8 mile marker now. Edelman in hot pursuit. Back to I'll Call You Later. Rambling up onto the outside. Here comes Heath Campbell. He's got Dylan's Feature in high gear. He's now to test the leaders. They'll reach 3 parts in 1:28 and 3, and they race now into the long far. Topsham fair turn out on the lead. Tobin's Burke up onto the outside. Dylan's Future just a neck off. Tight in the pocket seat. Edelman is screaming for racing room now. Fanning off for a 3 wide bid. That's the 6B Hanover. They'll race to the wire now on the far outside. Dance the Big Dance coming to swoop this group. Dance the Big Dance gets up in the wire. The mile 2 minutes flat. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 7, Dance the Big Dance. And for the place number 4, Dylan's Future. For the show number 2, Tobin's Burke. 7-4-2 across the wire, the mile unofficial. Parading in front of the stands, the unofficial winner of race number 3 will introduce number 7. That's Dance the Big Dance. 6-year-old Bamia, the daughter of Rock and Roll Dance, out of Dance Macabre. She by Art Major. Dance the Big Dance is owned by Stephen Ripka of Volatile, New York, trained by Christopher Dubois. Reigned to victory today by Andy Harrington, the mile 2 minutes flat. When official, that will become the 3rd win of the season for Dance the Big Dance, who's being presented with the Luke and Patricia Varnum Trophy Cooler. Luke and Tuffy congratulate the owner of Dance the Big Dance, Stephen Ripka, the trainer Christopher Dubois, the driver Andy Harrington, and the breeder Spicer and Spicer of New Zealand. Congratulations on winning this race at the 2024 Topsham Fair Race Meet. We appreciate and thank you for your support of the Topsham Fair, harness racing in the state of Maine, and the Maine Sire Stakes program. Your dedication to promoting the breeding and development of Mainbred standardbreds is a big commitment, and we wish you the best of luck this and every racing season. Hopefully, we'll make many more trips to the winner's circle, where only the winners are allowed to do. Trophy cooler presented to the winner of race number 3, Dance the Big Dance. Smile Now posted official prices are up. Number 7, Dance the Big Dance, returning $132.80, $21 to place, $11.80 to show. Number 4, Dylan's Future, $2.80 to place, $3.60 to show. Number 2, Tobin's Burke, $3.40 to show. The $1 exacta of the 7 all combination, $17.10. The all 4 combination, $2.20. The 4-7 Quinella, $63.60. The 7 all trifecta, $161.30. Here's the official rundown. Race 3, number 1, I'll Call You Later, 6. Number 2, Tobin's Burke, 3. Number 3, Edelman, 4. Number 4, Dylan's Future, 2. Number 5, 6B Hanover, 5. Number 6, Ace 44, Corey, 7. Number 7, Dance the Big Dance, the race winner. From the top down, your program should read 6-3, 4-2, 5-7. 1 on the bottom, the mile 2 minutes flat. Turn the page now on to race number 4 of the program. No changes to report in the upcoming 4th field of 7, racing the mile for the purse of $3,500. Race 7 is sponsored by Weinstein, Lovell, and Ordway, PA. Quinella exacta and trifecta wagering available, and you have 9 minutes till post time. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's the fourth event. Field of 7 racing the mile for the purse of $3,500. We have no changes to report. Race 4 is sponsored by Weinstein, Lovell, and Ordway. Here are your starters for the fourth. Number 1, Forget About Bay. Owned by Mrs. Molly Thornton Lanfer of Burnham, Heath Campbell will drive. The 2, Absolutely Bad, owned by the KDK Standardbreds of Harrington, Delaware, David Ingraham will drive. The 3, Alley Mack, owned by Melvin and Mr. Barrett William Grant of Stockton Springs, Andy Harrington will team. The 4, When You're Hot, You're Hot, owned by Michael Cushing and Robin Gray of Farmington, Michael Cushing. The 5, Powerful Entity, owned by Leighton Property of Waterboro with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 6, Shaggy, owned by Richard Allaby of St. John, New Brunswick, Canada. John Beckwith will drive. Complete the field with number 7, A Little More Bliss, owned by Brenda Kayette of Vassalboro. Timothy Hudson is in the sulky, and there's your field. They'll take 2 scores, 2 minutes left to wager. Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta wagering available with 2 minutes till post time. One minute. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. Field approaching the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. This will be your last call to wager. The starter will now call for the fourth race field. It's post time. Seven maiden pacers all in a row. They now midway through that bend. Field for the Weinstein, Lovell, and Ordway pace. They're now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Ally Mack inherits the lead. Takes the field smartly into that first turn. When you're hot, tight, tight, tight in the pocket seat. He's breathing right down to Andy Harrington's neck further back into the field. Powerful Entity earns a seat in the 3. They'll scurry on up the backstretch and now out on the lead. Ally Mack takes the field to the quarter-mile marker. When you're hot right there too. Completing the top 3 is the Powerful Entity. Absolutely bad at getting away fourth today as they reach the quarter in the 31 seconds of flat. They'll scurry on and now into the second turn with Ally Mack showing the way through that bend. When you're hot right there too. Powerful Entity sits in, also sitting in here is absolutely bad. They'll race towards the midway point first to move up onto the outside. Here comes a little more bliss. He flushes cover as Powerful Entity will lead the Overlander charge. Shaggy racing a third over. Forgot about Bay at the back. They reach the half in a very well-rated 102 and a 3, and they'll race now towards the 5/8 small marker. Ally Mack continues steadily out on the lead. Pocket Trip continues for When You're Hot to the outside of the field. Powerful Entity taking a long way home, inching closer and closer to supremacy. Now on equal terms up onto the outside of Ally Mack. So as Ally Mack to the inside, Powerful Entity looks at one in the eye. They reach 3 parts in 132 and 4. Ally Mack looking strong out on the lead. Powerful Entity refuses to give away. Right there in the pocket. When you're hot, biting a time. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Ally Mack bids to hold on. Powerful Entity is so strong in the middle of the raceway. Powerful Entity now grabbing the advantage. Powerful Entity gets up in the final strides. The mile 2:03 1/5. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have posted the inquiry light on the infield board. There will be an inquiry into the conduct of race number 4. The scope of the entry concerns an incident at or about the midway point of the mile. Possibility of interference. Do hold all tickets. Possibility of interference at the midway point of the mile. Judges are reviewing video patrol and interviewing the participants to see if any improprieties occurred. Do hold all tickets. Now posted in the win spot, number 5, Powerful Entity. And for the place number 3, Allie Mack. For the show number 4, When You're Hot, You're Hot. 534 across the wire again, the mile unofficial. Now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Weinstein, Lovell, and Ordway Pace. We'll introduce number 5, A Powerful Entity. A 2-year-old big-gelded son of So Surreal, out of legal entity she by Martin Ard. Powerful Entity is owned by Leighton Property of Waterboro, Maine, trained by Mark Tardiff. Rain directory today by Kevin Switzer Jr. in the time of 2:03 1/5. One official that would establish a maiden standard for the race winner. First one of the year for Powerful Entity, who's being presented with the Weinstein, Lovell, and Ordway Trophy Cooler. Barbara Dresser and the Socko Law Firm of Weinstein, Lovell, and Ordway are proud supporters of Maine Harness Racing. Trophy Cooler presented to the winner, number 5, Powerful Entity. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have now concluded their review of race number 4. After reviewing video patrol and interviewing the participants, they find no cause for placings. Order as posted will soon be made official. While now posted official, prices are up. Number 5, Powerful Entity, returning $10.80 to win. No tickets sold to place, no tickets sold to show. Number 3, Ali Mac, $2.60 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 4, When You're Hot, $2.10 to show. The $1 exotics, the 5-3 Exacta, $12.80. 3-5 Quinella, $7.10. 5-3-4 Trifecta, $146.50. And here is the official rundown. Race 4, number 1, Forgot About Bay, 5. Number 2, Absolutely Bad, 7. Number 3, Ali Mac, 2. Number 4, When You're Hot, 3. Number 5, Powerful Entity, the race winner. Number 6, Shaggy, 4. Number 7, A Little More Bliss, 6. From the top down, your program should read 5-7, 2-3, 1-4, 6 on the bottom, the mile 203, 1/5. We'll turn the page now on to race number 5 of the program. We have a driver change here in the upcoming 5th. Number 4, So Unsurreal. The driver will now be Kevin Switzer Jr. Race 5 is sponsored by Little Joe's Bar and Grill. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available with 9 minutes till post time. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's the fifth event. Field of six racing the mile for the purse of $3,500. Here are your starters. The one is She's All Fin. Owned by Rex Ellis of Avon, David Ingraham will drive. The two, The Short North, owned by Anita Chapman of Auburn with Heath Campbell. The three, Yes We See, owned by Mary Fernald of West Poland with Wallace Watson. The four, So Unsurreal, owned by Norman Black of South China. Driver change to Kevin Switzer Jr. Number 5, Moonshine Charlie, is owned by Dana Whittemore of Norway with Walter Case Jr. And we complete the field with number 6, We're Gonna Rock, owned by Raymond Rogers at Cumberland Center. Aaron Hall is in the sulky. There's your field. They will take two scores. You have 2 minutes to wager. Cornella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. 2 minutes to post time. Race 5 is sponsored by Little Joe's Bar and Grill. One minute. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager. Field now approaching the backstretch. They await the starter's call. We are close to post, race 5. And the starter will now call for the 5th race field. It's post time. Fillies and Mares now on the march. They enter the turn. Field for the Little Joe's Bar and Grill. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Moonshine Charlie being urged off the car. So unsurreal, leaving alertly to her inside. They'll battle nose to nose, toe to toe. Into the first turn they go. So unsurreal to the inside now gives way. Moonshine Charlie drives on to assume command. Casey's on the headway of the raceway now. Moonshine Charlie leads the way to the quarter-mile marker. So unsurreal and Kevin Switzer Jr., they sit the capper to seat. She's all fin watching all the early action with glee from 3. The short north the next in line as they zoom to the quarter in a 30 and 4. Yes, we seen at the back of the pack. We're gonna rock. They'll race in a line now through that second turn. Speed off the 3/8 mile marker. Moonshine Charlie shows the way in front of the stands now, first time around. So unsurreal right there, striking us smartly from the pocket. She's all fin, tightening up a third. No movement yet in the field. Further back to the short and north. Yes, we see. And we're going to rock now. Launches a bit to the outside as they reach the half one. Hurried here in 102 and 1. They'll race now towards the 5/8 mile marker. Moonshine Charlie has company to the outside. She's all fin in a blink of an eye, is up onto the outside to engage as they race up the backstretch now. Moonshine Charlie has the raceway. She's all fin right there to the outside. They're nose to nose. They're toe to toe. They're duking it out to the 3/4 mile marker. Out on the lead, Moonshine Charlie. She's all fin. They reach 3 parts in lockstep in 1:33 and 1. Angling out of the pocket to seat. Here comes a We're Gonna Rock quickly into contention. They turn for home. They thunder down the lane. She's all fin. We're Gonna Rock in the middle of the raceway now. We're Gonna Rock battling on towards the wire. Yes, we see late on the scene. We're Gonna Rock from last to first. The mile 2:03 and 3. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 6, We're Gonna Rock. And for the place number 1, She's All Fin. For the show number 3, Yes We See. 613 across the wire, the mile still unofficial. And now parading in the front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of race 5. We'll introduce number 6, We're Gonna Rock. An 11-year-old bay mare, the daughter of Rock and Roll Heaven out of Spoiled Beach. She by the great Camlock. We're Gonna Rock is owned by Raymond Rogers of Cumberland Center, Maine. Trained by Brian Lamb. Reigned to victory today by Aaron Hall. The mile timed in 2:03 3/5. When official, that would become a seasonal mark for the race winner. First one of the year for We're Gonna Rock, who's being presented with Little Joe's Bar and Grill Trophy Cooler. Little Joe's Bar and Grill, located at 740 Sabbath Street in Lewiston. They feature great food, great drinks, and great times. Come join the LJ's family at Little Joe's Bar and Grill. Proud sponsor of Race 5 here at the Topsham Fair. Trophy Cooler presented to the race winner, number 6, We're Gonna Rock. Small now posted official prices are up. Number 6, We're Gonna Rock, returning $16.80 to win, $4.20 to place, $7 to show. Number 1, She's All Fin, $4.60 to place, $2.60 to show. Number 3, Yes We See, $3.20 to show. The $1 Exotics, the 6-1 Exacta, $30.70. The 1-6 Quinella, $10.90. The 613 Trifecta, $134.60. Here's the official rundown. Race 5, number 1, She's All Fin, 2. Number 2, The Short North, 6. Number 3, Yes We See, 3. Number 4, So Unsurreal, 4. Number 5, Moonshine Charlie, 5. Number 6, We're Gonna Rock, the race winner. From the top down, your program should read 2, 6, 3, 4, 5. 1 on the bottom, the mile 2:03 3/5. Turn the page down to race number 6 of the program. Race 6 is presented in memory of Frank DeBriel Jr. We do have a scratch and a driver change here. Number 2, MS Fairy Tale will not start. Number 7, Stubbs and Bugs. The driver will be Dakota Niles. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. And you have 9 minutes till post time. And ladies and gentlemen, while we have just a brief moment, we'd like to remind you of the upcoming racing schedule here at the Topsham Fair. The schedule has been updated just slightly from the original due to the rain out yesterday. So Tuesday, tomorrow afternoon, we will be racing the program originally drawn for Monday. That card will go to post at 3 o'clock p.m. So we're back here tomorrow afternoon with post time at 3 o'clock p.m. Wednesday, we will be racing the card originally drawn for Tuesday. That post time is now at 1 o'clock p.m. This coming Wednesday, going to post at 1 o'clock. The rest of the schedule remains as originally planned. Thursday with a 3 o'clock post time, and Saturday, the closing day of the Topsham Fair, 1 o'clock post time. Programs for tomorrow's performance are available at all program locations. The horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's the sixth event. Now a field of 7. They will race the mile for the purse of $3,200. Scratch number 2, Emma's Fairy Tale. Number 7, Stubbs and Bugs, will be driven by Dakota Niles. Race 6 is offered in memory of Frank DeBriel Jr. Here are your starters. The one is Big E, by Michael Hoff of Carmel. Walter Case Jr. will drive. The 3, Captain Who, by Mrs. Molly Thornton Lanfer of Burnham. Kevin Switzer Jr. in the bike. Number 4, Don't Make a Fool of Me, owned by Samuel Overton of Wetumpka, Alabama. Winter Asher Stahlbaum will team. The 5, No Humble Jumble, owned by Wilbur Brown of Bucksport with Heath Campbell. The 6, KK's Lady Missy, owned by Kevin Chase of Bangor with Andy Harrington. Number 7, Stub and Bugs, owned by Courtney Pitts and Alberto Silva of Minden, Vermont. Driver change to Dakota Niles. Complete the field with number 8, Danson Hill, owned by Stephanie Parsons of Poland. Aaron Hall is in the sulky, and there's your field. They will take 2 scores. You have 2 minutes to wager. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. You have 2 minutes till post time. And do note, ladies and gentlemen, number 8, Danson Hill, will score from the second tier. One minute. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post race 6. The starter will now call for the 6th race field. It's post time. 6 across the raceway, 1 from the second tier. The field now midway through the bend. Free field for the Frank Dubril Memorial. Now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Don't make a fool of me, being sent merrily on his way. Battling back from the inside edge. Biggie now being reined back into the pocket seat. Captain Who getting away a third after the rambunctious opening eighth. Further back to No Humble Jumble. And they'll race up the backstretch now. Don't make a fool of me. Winter Asher Stahlbaum has the raceway now. Biggie and Walter Case there in hot pursuit, gap of about 5. Further back to Captain Who's trailed by No Humble Jumble. They'll reach the quarter 28-4. Opening torrid panel here. KK's a Lady Missy next in a line. Then it's Stubb and Bugs and a Dancing Hill. They'll race off the 3/8 mile markers. They turn towards the midway point. Still out on the lead. Don't make a fool of me. Trying to bottom out this grouping now. Biggie right there too. Moving to the outside. Captain Who now leads the Overland charge. No Humble Jumble second up for Heath Campbell. KK's Lady Missy saves ground. They're at the half. 59-2. Dancing Hill, Stubbs and Bugs has the field in full view. They'll race off the 5/8 mile marker. And new leader on the headway of the raceway, Captain Who. Wheel steals the shows and blows right on by. Don't make a fool of me now, starting to call it a day. Next in the contention up onto the outside, No Humble Jumble in high gear. Further back to KK's Lady Missy, who's now a third. And trying to get underway, that's a Biggie as they reach 3 parts in 1:30-2. They'll race now into the long far turn. Captain Who shows the way through that final bend. No Humble Jumble now just a half length off. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. And it's Captain Who. No Humble Jumble. Captain Who to the inside. No Humble Jumble trying to reach. Their noses apart at the wire. Who do you like? Tight on the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Who may have just held off. They did Herman a bid from No Humble Jumble, but that is a tight photo finish. Do hold all tickets. Again, tight on the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Do hold all tickets. This is a photo finish in race 6. Already, Mr. Campbell. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 5, No Humble Jumble. And for the place number 3, Captain Who. For the show number 1, Biggie. 5-3-1 across the wire. This mile still unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Frank Dubril Memorial. We'll introduce number 5, No Humble Jumble. 10-year-old Big L did Son of Artificial out of Beach Twister, she by the great Abercrombie. No Humble Jumble is owned and trained by Wilbur Brown of Bucksport, Maine. Reigned to victory today by Heath Campbell. The time of 2:01 3/5. One official that will become a seasonal mark for the race winner. First one of the year for No Humble Jumble, who's being presented with the Frank DeBriel Jr. Memorial Trophy Cooler. Frank DeBriel was a noted horseman, a driver, a trainer, an owner, and a breeder in the business for a long period of time. He also made his impact on the industry through becoming one of the noted officials on the New England circuit. He was the very first paddock judge at Plain Ridge Racecourse, the only paddock judge in history who was able to control his paddock without the use of a microphone or a bullhorn. He later became an associate judge at Scarborough Downs and was promoted up to presiding judge at First Tracks Cumberland. Unfortunately and untimely, we lost Frank earlier this year. We mourn his loss, so we come together in his memory, presenting the Frank DeBriel Memorial Pays. Smile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 5, No Humble Jumbo, returning $6 to win, $3.40 to place, $2.40 to show. Number 3, Captain Who, $5.40 to place, $2.80 to show. Number 1, Biggie, $3 to show. The 3-5 Quinella, returning $29.60 for a $2 wager. The 5-3 Exacta, returning $14.80. And the 5-3-1 Trifecta, $73.60. Here's the official rundown. Race 6, number 1, Biggie 3. Number 2, MS Fairy Tale did not start. Number 3, Captain Who 2. Number 4, Don't Make a Fool of Me 6. Number 5, No Humble Jumble, the race winner. Number 6, KK's Lady Missy 4. Number 7, Stubbs and Bugs 7. And number 8, Dancing Hill 5. For the top down, your program should read 3 out, 2 6, 1 4 7, 5 on the bottom, the mile 2:01 3/5. Turn the page now. We're on to race number 7 of the program. Driver changes and 1 scratch here in race 7. Number 1, So It Goes. The driver will be Heath Campbell. Number 3, Meet Me at the Dance. The driver, Kevin Switzer Jr. Number 7, Margarita on the Rocks will not start. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. You have 8 minutes till post time. Race 7 is presented in loving memory of Robert R. Moody. Horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's seventh event. Now a field of six. They will race the mile. The purse $4,200. Heath Campbell drives number one, So It Goes. Kevin Switzer Jr. drives number three, Meet Me at the Dance. Scratch number seven, Margarita on the Rocks. Race seven is the Robert R. Moody Memorial. Here are your starters for the seventh. Number one, So It Goes. Owned by Brian Lamb of Wales, driver change to Heath Campbell. The two, Coffee Can Cash, owned by Gibbs Racing of Winslow. Andy Harrington will drive. The three, Meet Me at the Dance, owned by Ashley Marie Hutchison of Pownell, driver change to Kevin Switzer Jr. The four is The Devil's Cash, owned by Douglas Beckwith, second, North River, New Brunswick, Canada. David Ingraham will drive. The five, Hunting Angels, owned by Jamie Gerard of Pittston with Aaron Hall up. And we complete this field with number six, Look Into My Eyes, owned by Clifford Grundy of Boca Raton, Florida. McGuire Sowers is in the sulky. There's your field. They will take two scores. You have 2 minutes left to wager. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Race 7 presented in loving memory of Robert R. Moody. You have 2 minutes to post. One minute. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post, race 7. The starter will now call for the 7th race field. It's post time. Six across the raceway. The field now midway through the bend. Field for the Robert R. Moody Memorial. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. That's a look into my eyes, leaving alertly from the extreme outside. Biz to beat the punch into the first turn now. That's look into my eyes, engaging. So it goes from the rail, and they battle on past the 8th mile marker. Look into my eyes drives on to assume command. So it goes, sitting smartly in the pocket. Sits not long. Then pounces to the outside. Quarter pulls to the new advantage. So it goes, your new leader. Reaching the quarter at 29-2, putting look into my eyes into the pocket seat. They'll race now into the second turn, hunting Angels, watching all the early action with glee from 3. Further back to Coffee Can Cashew, steady in 4th. They'll race now off the 3/8 mile marker. Meet me at the dance next in a line as they race off that bend underway from the back of the pack. Here comes the Devil's Cash. They'll race to the midway point now. So it goes, reaches the half in 1 minute 3/5. Look into my eyes now, tight in the pocket. Sitting in his hunting Angels. To the outside of the field, Coffee Can Cash leading the overlay into charge. Giving the good cover here to the Devil's Cash. They'll race towards the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home, and so it goes. Has company up onto the outside. That's a Coffee Can Cash now just a half length off. Pocket Trip continues for look into my eyes. Second up in the field, the Devil's Cash. They reach 3 parts of 131 flat, and they'll race down into the long far turn. So it goes, has the raceway. Coffee Can Cash right up onto the outside. 3 wide and flying. Keep your eye on the Devil's Cash. They'll turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane, and the Devil's Cash has catapulted himself into the lead. It's the Devil's Cash gliding through the stretch here at the Topsham Fair. Score 1 for the Devil's Cash. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 4, the Devils Cash. In for the place number 1, so it goes for the show number 2, Coffee Can Cash. 4-1-2 across the wire. The mile still unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Robert R. Moody Memorial. We'll introduce number 4, the Devil's Cash. 4-year-old black-gelded son of Fearless Diablo out of Racy Date, shipped by Western Hanover. The Devil's Cash is owned by Douglas Beck with a second North River, New Brunswick, Canada. Trained by the same. Reigned to victory today by David Ingraham in the time of 2:01 flat. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the seasonal mark for the race winner. First one of the year for the Devil's Cash, who's being presented with the Robert R. Moody Memorial Trophy Cooler. This race is offered in memory of Robert R. Moody. He loved harness racing and had a dream of owning a racehorse one day with his grandson, Hunter Moody. Robert always told his children and grandchildren to never stop dreaming, and together Robert and Hunter shared that dream approximately a week prior to Robert's death. Joey III fulfilled his and Hunter's dream of ownership and even won one race before Robert's passing a week later. Robert Moody would tell you all to keep on dreaming. Trophy Cooler presented to the race winner, number 4, the Devil's Cash. Mile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 4, the Devil's Cash. Returning $12.20 to win, $2.60 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 1, so it goes, $2.40 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 2, Coffee Can Cash, $2.10 to show. The 4-1 Exacta, $13.70. The 1-4 Quinella, $5.30. The 4-1-2 Trifecta, $39.90. And here's the official rundown. Race 7, number 1, so it goes 2. Number 2, Coffee Can Cash, 3. Number 3, Meet Me at the Dance, 6. Number 4, the Devil's Cash, the race winner. Number 5, Hunting Angels, 4. Number 6, Looking in My Eyes, 5. Number 7, Margarita on the Rocks did not start. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 6, 1, 4, 5. Out on the bottom, the mile 2:01. We'll turn the page now on to race number 8 of the program. Do have two scratches here in the upcoming 8th. Number 5, Lily's Penelope will not start. Number 7, Vel Straight Fun will not start. No further changes. All windows are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Race 8 is offered in memory of Pat Athern. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's eighth event. Now a field of 5, they will race the mile, the purse $4,600. Scratch number 5, Lily's Penelope. Scratch number 7, Vel Straight Fun. Race 8 is presented in memory of Pat Thurn. Here are your starters. Number 1 is Rojas Blue Chip, owned by David Del Pozo of Windham, New Hampshire. Kevin Switzer Jr. will drive. The 2 Orr's Terror, owned by Dale and Robert Orr of St. John and Oak Bay, New Brunswick, Canada. David Ingraham in the bike. The 3 Dreamfair Fantasy is owned by Sarah Harrington of Windsor with Andy Harrington. The 4 Pembroke Legacy is owned by William Varney of Bangor with Heath Campbell. And we complete the field with number 6, Dee Dee Did It, owned by Jamie Gerard of Pittston. Aaron Hall is in the sulky. There's your field. They will take 2 scores. 3 minutes remain to wager. Cornella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available with 3 minutes to post time. One minute. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager. Your final warning. Field now on the backstretch. They await the starter's call. We are close to post race age. The starter will now call for the 8th race field. It's post time. Five across the raceway, the field now midway through the bend. Field for the Patterson Memorial. They're now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away and pacing. Dini did it incredible speed from the outside. Quickly crosses over to Sim Command. Takes the field now into the first turn. Dream Fair Fantasy tracking smartly from the pocket seed. Rojas, a blue chip, completes the top three. Here comes Dream Fair Fantasy tipping to the outside to engage. Dream Fair Fantasy, your new leader. Didi did it, will be content with the pocket journey as Rojas, a blue chip, watches the early action with glee from three. They'll steam to the quarter in 29 and 2. Motor on now into the second turn. Oars a Terror next in line at the back of the pack. Pembroke Legacy has this field in full view. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker now. Dream Fair Fantasy, Andy Harrington, the first you see off that bend. Didi did it in Aaron Hall. They're smartly in the pocket seat now. Rojas, a blue chip, content to sit in the 3. Movement to the outside. Oars Terror's on the march for Ingraham. Followed closely by Pembroke Legacy as Heath Campbell tips to the outside. They'll reach the half in 59 and 4. 3 on the end, 2 on the out. They'll motor on now past the 5/8 pole. That's Dream Fair Fantasy leading the field through that the third bend. Didi did it right there too. To the outside of the field, Oars a Terror wheeling and dealing. Now ahead to a second. Tracking a second up in the field as they race to the 3/4 mile market. That's a Pembroke Legacy. They're at 3 parts in 129 and 3. Throw a blanket over the field as they enter that long far turn. Dream Fair Fantasy is still out on the lead. That's the Didi did it, screaming for racing room. The middle of the raceway, Oars a Terror. 3 wide off the bend. That's the Pembroke Legacy. They race to the wire now. 4 across the wire. They'll march. 4 across the wire. Ooh, do you like? Very, very tight on the wire, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 4-horse photo finish. Oars Terror may have just snuck a whisker at the wire, but we'll see as the judges examine a photograph. Do hold all tickets. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 2 Oars Terror. And for the place number 4, Pembroke Legacy. For the show number 3, Dream Fair Fantasy. 2, 4, 3 across the wire. The mile's still unofficial. And operating in front of the stands will be the official winner of the Patterthorn Memorial. We'll introduce number 2, Or's Terror, a 5-year-old bay mare, the daughter of Stonebridge Terror out of Kayla Sophia, she by Apache's fame. Or's Terror is owned by Dale and Robert Orr of St. John and Oak Bay, New Brunswick, Canada. Trained by Stephen Mason. Rain directory today by David Ingraham. A mile timed in 2 minutes, 2 fizz. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second win of the season for Or's Terror. The second win on the program for driver David Ingraham. Or's Terror being presented with the Pat Athern Memorial Cooler. This race is in memory of Patricia Athern, mother of Mark and grandmother to Matthew and Kyle. Patricia passed in 2016. She enjoyed watching Mark and Maddie race and was always very, very proud of them. She's always by their side, and this race is offered in her memory, the Pat Athern Memorial. Trophy cooler to the race winner, number 2, Or's Terror. Well, now posted official prices are up. Number 2, Or's Terror, returning $5.80 to win, $5.40 to place, $8 to show. Number 4, Pembroke Legacy, $5 to place, $5 to show. Number 3, Dream Fair Fantasy, $3.20 to show. The 2-4 Exacta, $13.10. The 2-4 Quinella, $5.10. The 2-4-3 Trifecta, $69.30. Here's the official rundown of race 8. Number 1, Roy Haas Blue Chip 5. Number 2, Or's Terror, the race winner. Number 3, Dream Fair Fantasy 3. Number 4, Pembroke Legacy 2. Number 5, Lily's Penelope did not start. Number 6, Dee Dee did it 4. Number 7, Val Straight Fun did not start. From the top down, your program should read 5-1, 3-2, out 4. Out on the bottom, the mile 2 minutes, 2 fizz. We'll turn the page now on to race number 9 of the program. Race 9 is the first half of the late Daily Double. Daily Double wagering available on races 9 and 10. We do have changes in both halves of the double. First in race 9, number 5, Lexus with a View. The driver will be Kevin Switzer Jr. In race 10, number 1, Pembroke Scorpio. The driver will be David Ingraham. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering also available. Race 9 is offered in memory of Ed Bamp's Roar. You have 8 minutes till post time. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's ninth event. Field of 5 racing the mile for the purse of $5,000. Here are your starters. Number 1, Little Power, owned by Clifford Grundy. Boca Raton, Florida, with McGuire Sowers. The 2, Lord Willoughby, owned and reigned today by Winter Asher Stahlbaum of Leslie, Michigan. The 3, Jollity, owned by David Sawyer of Wyndham with Wallace Watson. The 4, Boca on the Rocks, owned by Valerie Grondin, Corinna, William and Rhoda Underhill of Stetson. Heath Campbell will drive. Complete the field with number 5, Lexus with a View, owned by Jamie Gerard and Strategic Racing Stable. Driver change, Kevin Switzer Jr. in the Sulky. There's your field. They will take 2 scores. You have no time left on the board. You'll have to hurry to the windows, folks. Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and Daily Double Wagering available. 2 scores and go. Hurry to the windows. Wager now. Race 9 is sponsored in memory of Ed Bamps Roar. Ladies and gentlemen, just a slight delay in the start of race number 9. Number 5, Lexus with a View. Now back at the paddock gate for equipment repair. We'll await the equipment repair on number 5, Lexus with a View. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post race 9. The starter will now call for the 9th race field. It's post time. Feature race pacers are now on the march. 5 across the raceway, the field down midway through the bend. Field for the Ed Bamps Roar Memorial. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Off to an excellent beginning here. That's Mocha on the rocks with early speed. In between foes, a Lord of Willoughby finds the pylon path, gains that seat behind Little Power. They scramble on past the 8th mile marker with Mocha on the rocks drawing clear of the field. Little Power has secured the dream trip. Back to third is Lord of Willoughby. They'll scurry on up the backstretch now. Lexus with a view getting away fourth today. Joel Liddy is at the back of the pack. They'll steam to the quarter-mile marker, stop the clock there in an even 30 seconds flat. That's Mocha on the rocks and Heath Campbell leading the field now into the second turn. Little Power sits the pocket seat. Lord Willoughby cannot sit any longer. Takes to the outside, begins to pick the field off one by one. Lexus with a view saves ground along the pylons. The trailer remains Joel Liddy. They'll race towards the midway point now. Mocha on the rocks continues out on the lead. In the middle of the raceway, Lord Willoughby now matching strides, now gaining the slight advantage as they reach the half in 1 minute flat. Little Power continues with the inside pocket journey. Lexus with a view saves ground, and at the back of the pack still Joel Liddy. Only 4 lengths separating this field from nose to tail. They'll race up the backstretch now. Mocha on the rocks being pestered on the outside by Lord Willoughby. Little Power continues to glide up the inside. Right there is Joel Liddy tipping 3 deep. Here comes Lexus with a view, shifting gears and stepping on the throttle. They reach 3 parts of 130 flat, and they'll race now into that long far turn. And it's Mocha on the locks leading the field through that bend. To his outside is Lexus with a view. Little Power parked in the pocket, needs some racing room now as they turn for home and thunder down the lane. And it's Mocha on the rocks bringing him through the stretch. Lexus with a view in the middle of the raceway. Little Power has broken through late. Little Power may have just gotten up in the final strides over Mocha on the rocks, but that is a classic photo finish tight on the wire. Do hold all tickets. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1 Little Power. In for the place number 4, Mocha on the rocks. For the show number 5, Lexus with a view. 1-4-5 across the wire. The mile still unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the feature. The Ed Bamps Aurora Memorial will introduce number 1 Little Power. 10-year-old bay gelded son of Capital Power out of Hampton's Unusable. She by Prono Bone Best. Little Power is owned by Clifford Grundy of Boca Raton, Florida. Trained and reigned to victory today by McGuire Sowers in the time of 159 4/5. When official, will become the 4th win of the year, 30th career victory for Little Power, who's being presented with the Ed Bamps Roar Memorial Cooler. Today's race is in loving memory of one of harness racing's biggest fans, Ed Bamps Roar. Bamps lost a very short battle with cancer in March of 2019 and has left behind a big hole in the harness racing community. Fair season was his favorite time of year, especially the Topsham Fair, because it kicked off the season for him. He never missed a card here at Topsham, always supporting his daughter Gretchen Athern's stable, and in more recent years his grandson Matty Athern's driving. He truly loved the sport and was so proud of his family. He is missed by so many, including his 3 children, Doug, Gretchen, and Heidi, and their spouses and his 6 grandchildren. Bamps' love for the sport of harness racing continues to live on through his family. Trophy cooler presented to the race winner, number 1 Little Power. Mile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 1 Little Power returning $8 to win, $3.40 to place, $2.60 to show. Number 4, Mocha on the Rocks, $9 to place, $3.60 to show. Number 5, Lexus with a View, $2.40 to show. The $1 Exotics, the 1-4 Exacta, $121.30. The 1-4 Quinella, $15. The 145 Trifecta, $49. Here's the official rundown of the 9th. Number 1, Little Power, the race winner. Number 2, Lord Willoughby, 5. Number 3, Joel 4. Number 4, Mocha on the Rocks, 2. Number 5, Lexus with a View, 3. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5, 4, 2, 3 on the bottom. The mile 159 for Fizz. We'll turn the page now on to race number 10 of the program. We do have a driver change here in the finale. Number 1, Pembroke Scorpio. The driver will be David Ingraham. No further changes. All windows are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering. Race 10 is sponsored by the Topsham Fair, and you have 9 minutes till post time. And ladies and gentlemen, do keep in mind live racing will resume tomorrow afternoon here at the Topsham Fair with post time scheduled for 3 o'clock p.m. We will be racing the program originally drawn for Monday here at the Topsham Fair tomorrow with a 3 o'clock post time. Programs are available at all program locations. You can pick one up now. Handicapper this evening, wager tomorrow. We're back on the live side here at Topsham at 3 o'clock p.m. Horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's 10th and final live event. Field of 5 racing the mile for the purse of $3,500. Here are your starters in the finale. Number 1 is Pembroke Scorpio, won by Patty Sumner, Mechanic Falls, driver change to David Ingraham. The 2 Kia Island, Oma Norman Black of South China, Kevin Switzer Jr. will drive. The 3 Quebec King Cashmere, owned by Mrs. Molly Thornton Lanfer of Burnham with Heath Campbell. The 4 Lenny's Pride and Joy is owned by Barbara Catavia, Dighton, Massachusetts. Walter Case Jr. will drive. And we complete the field with number 5, La Putty, owned by Jennifer Safford of Castleton, New York. Winter Asher Stahlbaum is in the sulky. There's your field. They'll take 2 scores. You have 3 minutes left to wager. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering. 3 minutes till post time. One minute. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager. Field on the backstretch now. They'll await the starter's call. We are close to post. The starter will now call for the 10th race field. It's post time. Again, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, live racing will resume tomorrow afternoon here at the Topsham Fair with a 3 o'clock post time. Programs available. Pick one up before you leave. Feel for the finale. They're now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. La Putty pounces off the gate from the far outside. Pembroke Scorpio battling back with the inside edge. They're hooked up in a classic Duke 'em Out duel on the headway of the raceway. Pembroke Scorpio playing hardball with La Putty as they battle on past the 8th mile marker. Pembroke Scorpio holds the inside edge. La Putty up onto the outside trying to draw clear. Ingraham is duking it out with Stahlbaum as they steam to the quarter in 28 seconds flat. Round one to Stahlbaum as La Putty has now drawn clear of the field. Back to the pocket seat is a Pembroke Scorpio. They'll race now through that bend. About 8 lengths separate them from Kia Island, who's back to third. Quebec King Cashmere, Lenny's Pride and Joy at the trailing position. They'll race towards the midway point now. La Putty has the raceway, opening up about a 3-4 length lead over Pembroke Scorpio. They reach the half, 58 seconds flat. Kia Island closing in a third. Quebec King Cashmere now takes to the outside. And right there in the field is Lenny's Pride and Joy. Motor on now towards the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3s for home and loose on the lead. La Putty has built about a 6-length advantage over Kia Island. Pembroke Scorpio has backpedaled through the field. Up onto the outside, Quebec King Cashmere launching a stern bid. And underway comes Lenny's Pride and Joy. They reach 3 parts in 130 flat, and the field has reached that leader. La Putty has been collared. Up onto the outside, Quebec King Cashmere wheels, deals, shows, and blows right on by, and Quebec King Cashmere is your new leader. La Putty is back to 2 as they turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Quebec King Cashmere. Heath Campbell with a patient drive now, gliding through the stretch here at the Topsham Fair. King Cashmere brings us all home a winner. The mile 2:01 for Fizz. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 3, Quebec King Cashmere. And for the place number 4, Lenny's Pride and Joy. For the show number 2, Kia Island. 3-4-2 across the wire, the mile unofficial. And now parading in front of the stands, the unofficial winner of the finale will introduce number 3, Quebec King Cashmere. He's a grand 14-year-old, a big-gelded son of Jeremy's Jet out of Dragonosa, sheep by the Ponderosa. Quebec King Cashmere is owned by Mrs. Molly Thornton Lanford of Burnham, Maine. Trained by Russell Lanford III. Reigned to victory today by Heath Campbell. The mile timed in 2:01 for Fizz. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a seasonal mark for the race winner. First win of the year for Quebec King Cashmere. 31st career victory for the $500,000 pacer, who is in the middle of his final season of racing. Picks up a win here at the Topsham Fair. For driver Heath Campbell, that is a driving double on the program. Small official prices are up. Number 3, Comeback King Cashmere, $13.20 to win, $5.60 to place, $2.20 to show. Number 4, Lenny's Pride and Joy, $5.60 to place, $4.60 to show. Number 2, Kia Island, $3.20 to show. The $1 exotics, the 3-4 Exacta, $44.40, 3-4 Quinella, $6.70. The 1-3 Daily Double, $11.50. And the 3-4-2 Trifecta, $44 even. Here's the official rundown of the finale. Number 1, Pembroke Scorpio 5. Number 2, Kia Island 3. Number 3, Comeback King Cashmere, the race winner. Number 4, Lenny's Pride and Joy 2. Number 5, La Putty 4. For the top down, your program should read 5-3, 1, 2, 4 on the bottom. The mile 201 for Fizz. That does conclude the live racing portion of our program this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us here for the opening session of harness racing at the Topsham Fair. We'll be right back at you tomorrow afternoon with a 3 o'clock post time. Senior Citizens Day tomorrow here at the Topsham Fair, as the entire fair will spring into high gear. Harness racing will be featured with a 3 o'clock post time. Programs for tomorrow's performance are available at all program locations. Once again, thank you very much for joining us here at the races this afternoon. On behalf of the staff and management of the Topsham Fair, I'm track announcer Mike Sweeney. I bid you good night.